So after you done the elevation part, you can tell me, then we can proceed to the next step, okay? For finishes in room, actually for finishes we have room function, and the below part is the individual category. So in room function, you can create a room first, then you can add in the following finishes accordingly. Then you can, after you key in the information, you just need to use point function or line or rectangle, then you can just point to the room. So you no need to click one by one. If you use individual category, the below one, then for example, for this room, you have floor finish, then you need to point floor finish, then you need to click to the second one, waterproof, then click again. So if the room got 4 finishes, then you use the individual category, then this means that you need to point to the room 4 times. So it is more convenient for you to use room function. So you no need to point 4 times. Okay. Okay, so now we proceed to external finishes. Okay, so how to create the external finishes? First, you go to room first. Room. Then under the element list, you click this add one more new room. Add. Then you rename it to external finishes. Okay, after you rename it, then you can go to wall finish. Under the attached element type, you click on it. Then you add a new wall finish. Add this, press this, add. Okay, then you can rename to stone because we use stone as the wall finishes. Also remember to change the category to exterior wall finish. Okay. So to create an external finishes, you need to go to room first. Then under the element list, you press this new, then you add a new room. After you add a new room, you rename it to external finishes. Rename it here. Okay, after you rename it, then you go to attach element type here, then click on wall finish, add this new, add, okay, then you rename it to stone because we use stone as our external finishes. Also remember to change the category to exterior wall finish, okay? So after you done this creation of room, then the next step is you go to draw tab, then select this separation line. Select it, click on it, okay? Then just now we draw the separation line, use line function, then this time we use rectangle function. Then you can just draw a rectangle, okay, draw. Okay, after you draw the rectangle, remember to right click to confirm it. Okay, to see your separation line, you also can go to dash, then pick this separation line. Pick this, okay, then you can see the separation line. Okay, I repeat again for the separation line. Okay, separation line, I repeat again. So to draw external finishes, you need to create a separation line to make it an enclosed area first. So you go to draw tab, then select this separation line. Select it. Okay, you select it, separation line. Then you use rectangle to draw for the external finishes. Okay, after you draw a rectangle box, remember to right click to confirm. Okay. So you can see that there is a separation line here. Then after that, you can click on this external finishes. Then choose this point function. Then you point to the area, to the enclosed area. Then this prompt message will come out. There is a gap exists between RC wall and internal wall. So you can just click auto process. So the software will help you to auto process the gap. Okay, so click OK. Then, okay. After that, you can go to wall finishes here. Go to here. Then you change the material texture so that you can see the external finishes. So I choose. Okay, then you can see there is an external finishes already. Why kid can you delete the separation line first, then you redraw it? Okay. I think this wall don't have the wall finishes is because it didn't categorize as a room just now. So you can choose to manually put in the wall finishes for this wall. Okay, so I repeat again how to do the external finishes. So can you guys follow me until the separation line already? Okay, after you draw the separation line, you can go to wall finish first. Then you select this stone. Okay, select this stone. Then you can change the material texture first. So that later you can see the external finishes. You change it to the design you like. Okay, after you change the material texture, then you go back to room again. Then you choose this point function to point the external part. Okay, I point it. Okay, then it will become purple color. Okay, so after you draw the separation line, then you go to wall finish here, to here. Then you select stone. Because this is your external finish, select stone. Then you change the material texture first. Choose the design you like. Then after that, you can go back to room. Go back to room. Then choose external finishes. Click on this. After click on this, then you choose this point function to point the finishes to the external part. Then you can just randomly point. Okay, then you can see it come purple color already. So when you view in 3D, then you can see there is external finishes. Okay. So the purple line here indicates room. You can also cross this and hide it if you don't want it show this room. Okay, when I hide the room, then the purple line will disappear. Meng Chun, have you draw the separation line? Okay, so you go to wall finish first. If you go to wall finish, you change the material texture. Select stone. Stone. Then you change the material texture here. Okay, have you changed the material texture? Okay, then you go back to room. Room. Then select these external finishes. Select it. Then use this point function to point it you point the external finishes randomly. Do not point on the building. You point outside the building. Can you get the external finishes? Okay. So everyone can get your external finishes, right? Okay, then you view in 3D, then you can see the external part already. What do you mean manually change the wall finishes? If didn't detect, you can just choose this wall finish, go to wall finish here, then select stone. Then you can use point function to point to the wall that didn't detect it. For example, I point, then you can just point on it. Okay? And you point on it. You go to this wall finish first. Go to wall finish, then select stone. Then select this point. Then you can just point on the wall. Can you point it? Is there any prompt message come up when you when you move your cursor here, does it show any wall finishes before you click it? You choose this point function, or because you didn't choose this point function, I think you click on this, then you cannot point. Yeah. Have you opened this random point? This one. Cross element select, have you opened it? Or you can go to this entity display setting here. Go to here. Then you tick all the tick and hide all the finishes. Tick and hide. Then you press OK. You try to see it, whether the wall finishes apply or not. I think appear like this because you have 0.2 time for the external wall, so that it tell you cannot overlap it. I think this tip occur because you point two twice already. So it's said that cannot overlap the finishes. Or do you mean this column part color? You want it to become the external finishes? I think you can just click this select, then you select on the wall finishes on the column part, then you just delete it, then point again the correct finishes. Okay, can you try this? Okay, so after you're done, you can tell me, so I can proceed. Okay. Good. Very good. Okay, so now I proceed to the next step. Okay, now I proceed. Mm. Okay, so the next step is you need to copy the ground floor to first floor. Okay, so to copy, you need to go to draw tab first. Go to draw tab. Go to draw tab. Then you choose this copy by floor. So I want to copy from ground floor to first floor, so I choose to other floor. Okay. So the instruction bar mentioned that select entity in the current floor of the current zone. So you can just drag to select all the entity. Okay, after you select the entity, you can right click to confirm it. Okay, then this window will show out. You can select. You want to copy the selected entity to which floor? So I want to copy to first floor, so I tick first floor. Then after tick first floor, you can click OK. Okay. Okay. Then all the entity will be copied to first floor. You can check it. check it by change the floor level here. So now the first floor entity is exactly the same with the ground floor. You also can click on this. You click on this. Then this drop down button, you choose all floor. Then you can view your model in ground floor and also first floor. Okay. Okay, so I repeat again, to copy all the entity to another floor, you need to go to Draw tab first. I think your separation line you draw 2 times already. Can you go back to check your separation line? Okay, so I repeat again how to copy to another floor. First, you go to Draw tab first. Then you choose this copy by floor. Okay. After that, you choose this to other floor because we want to copy from ground floor to first floor. So we choose to other floor. Okay. Then the instruction bar below will say that select entity in the current floor of current zone. So you can just drag to select the entity, then you right click to confirm. Then this window will show which floor you want to copy to, so you choose first floor. First floor here. Then you press OK. Okay. Then when this from message come out, you can just click auto process. Okay. Then you can change the floor to first floor to see whether all the entity has been copied to first floor or not. Also, you can view all the floor in this. You click on this drop down button, click it, then you change it to all floor. All floor, then you view in 3D, you can see the ground floor and also the first floor. Can you guys copy it? Why, Kin, your separation line you draw 2 times. Ah. Okay. Oh, okay. So I think we better use bash select the entity. Okay. So because when you view in 3D, right, the inside one didn't copy to another floor, right? Okay. So you can undo first. Undo. Okay, undo. Or if cannot undo, also can. You can just go to ground floor first, ground floor. Then go to draw tab. Then you select this copy by floor again. Then you choose to other floor. Then adjust now. Then you click this bash. So you can bash select all the entity. You click ground floor. Click this ground floor. Then all the entity are selected. Then you press OK. Okay. Then you can see that all the entity copy already. Yeah, not the same because for this training, we just use copy function. So to let you know the copy function, I think don't have slab because you didn't bash select the slab. So you can copy again. Or maybe your slab is high already. You can go to this entity display setting here. Then you tick all the element. When you click it, then if the slab still didn't appear, then you need to copy again. Okay? You can try it next one.
Saya rasa susah itu, tidak kan? Saya bisa, ya, ini saya tidak.
Okay, so okay, Kahan, you can click regenerate. You can click regenerate. Before you batch select, you click this first, regenerate finish entity, okay? Then after you click it, refresh everything, then you batch select. Just now silent because I answer the physical participant question. You can go to here to create window above the door. Door or window, then you create here, okay? Then you can adjust you can key in the information about the door and window. Okay, so regenerate. Okay, you go to room tab here first. Room tab. Room tab. Then you click this regenerate finish entity. And so you click all room, all finishes. You regenerate, refresh first. Then you click OK. Okay, so then after that you can proceed to copy to another floor. Click on this, copy by floor to other floor, then batch select all the entity here, then press OK. Okay, after you batch select the entity, then you right click to confirm it. Then you select the target floor. So now it's first floor, then press OK. Okay, then you can copy already. Then you can view in all floor. So for those copy, so for those have two swimming pool, you can go to first floor first. First floor, you go to first floor. Oh, okay. Go to first floor, then you choose wall to delete the swimming pool wall. Go to wall here. Okay. Okay, then you go to wall, then you can quick find entity to select to delete the swimming pool wall. Okay. Okay, so everyone can copy the entity from ground floor to first floor. Everyone cannot. Okay. Cannot select the attached element. What do you mean about this? You need to go to ground floor first. You are in the first floor, right? Hila. So for others, you can try to copy the column from ground floor to first floor. Okay, you try column only, no, not on all entity. Okay. Okay, good.从 ground floor 去到 foundation floor. Okay. So, now we need to copy the column from ground floor to foundation floor. Okay. So go to foundation floor here first. Okay. Then you choose this copy by floor. Copy by floor from other floor. So now we only need column. So untick the other element. Take only column. Okay. Then select the target floor is foundation floor. Then you can click OK. Okay. Then you can see the column stump is already copied to the foundation floor. So during the lunch break, if you can try to import another drawing, okay? PowerCAD layout drawing. Okay, so after you copy all the column, then you can go to lunch break already, okay? And can you guys follow me to copy the column from ground floor to foundation floor? I think you accidentally copy the wall element. So, Oh, because you view in all floor view. You can view in current floor only. Then you will only see the column, okay? Okay. So Kahan, can you see your column only for the foundation floor? You okay, good. So we have lunch break until 2 p.m. Please come back on time, okay? Because today we need in follow syllabus, we need to finish all the TRB. The finishes all gone because for foundation floor don't have finishes, so all gone is normal one. Hello everyone, welcome back to afternoon session. Can I start now? Okay, so the first step, you need to go to foundation floor first. Foundation floor. Okay, so before we draw the pile cap, you need to import the pile cap layout first, okay? So how to import the drawing, you still remember? Okay, so you try to import the pile cap layout plan. Import this pile cap layout 05, okay? So for this pile cap layout plan, you no need to split. it out because front has other drawing. So we can just relocate. Okay, after you done relocate the drawing, can let me know. For online participant, can you insert the drawing? How about others? Can you insert the drawing? How can layout plan? Okay, so can I proceed to draw the pocket element? If I can proceed, can let me know in the chat box. Okay, so I proceed. So the next element we are going to draw is pile cap. So you go to foundation first. You click foundation. Foundation. Okay, then you choose pile cap. When you zoom in the drawing, you will see that this column, this three column, we don't need for foundation floor, so we can just delete it. Okay, so we can delete this three column first. Select it and delete it. Okay, so after you delete the column, you can add a new element under the element list here. You add, okay. So we choose this P2 for example. You no need to identify the column. So you use the copy by flow function. You go to draw tab first. You go to draw tab, then select this copy by flow. Okay, then you copy from other floor. Since the column detail are the same with ground floor, so we just use copy from other floor function. Then the next step is you untick. Okay. As you click this, cross element select, you need to turn on this one first before you select the column to delete. Turn on this, then you can select the column already. Can you delete the column? Okay, so after you delete the column, okay, we add a new pocket element here. Add. Then based on the drawing, the pocket shape is rectangular, so you click this rectangular pocket. You click this, then rename it to P2. Okay, then the section length and width you can refer here. Beside your drawing, you can refer it. Okay, after you key in this section length, height, and width, then you can point it to the drawing, like yesterday, how you point the column. Okay, so you see this yellow cross, then you press F4 on your keyboard, then you can locate this pocket already. Okay. Okay, so after you draw this P2, you can try to draw for P3, irregular pocket. Okay. You need to click on this point function. Then after you click on this point function, your pocket will appear. Can you see your pocket box? To rotate, you need to turn on this rotation point here. Okay, so that you can change the orientation of the pocket. Okay, your point function is in gray icon because you click this, then you select current flow. After you select current flow, then you can point already. Just now, maybe you choose view the all flow, okay? So can you draw the pocket already, white key? Okay, so for pocket, we also can use auto-identify function. So for auto-identify function, you can go to identify tab first. Click on this. Okay, then you can start to pick the side light, pick label, and auto-identify. Same as column, the procedure. So we can try. First, step 1, you pick side light. Then you choose the pocket side light. Okay, after you choose it, it will highlight in blue. Then you right-click to confirm it. Okay, then after that, you pick label. Pick label. Okay, then you pick the pocket label. Okay, after you select the label, it will become blue in color also. Then remember to right-click to confirm. Okay, then the last step is auto-identify. Okay, so this prompt message will come out. Mention how many pocket has been identified in total. So just click OK. Okay, so you can see that all your pocket has been identified already. Okay. Also for the element list, if you want to sort by name also can. Just select one entity, then you right click, then select this sort by name. So it will follow the sequence. Okay. So can you guys generate the pocket? Wow, I think you picked wrongly already. Okay, or can you undo back? Can you undo back? Hà Han. Okay. So for power cap auto identify, I repeat again. You need to pick side light. You go to identify tab first, then click pick side light. Okay. Okay, then you pick the power cap side light. Pick it. After you pick it, then it will become highlighted in blue. Then later on, you right click to confirm. Then next step is pick label. Select the power cap label, then right click to confirm. Then lastly, press this auto identify. Han can or not? Also, for this power cap, you can also use this element schedule. Same as door and window. Okay, when you click it, I show you example. Then the instruction bar will tell you select element schedule to identify. So you can just select it, select the information, select, okay, then right click to confirm. Okay, then you can choose the correct title, column title. For example, this one is length, then you choose length, and this one is height, then you choose height. Then also delete the unwanted row, delete it. Okay, then you can just press identify. Okay. Okay, not only for CAD data, you can also import Excel file also. Okay, this is another method to draw the power cap. Okay, so you can continue with copy the column first, delete unwanted column, then start to auto-identify the power cap. So I wait you 5 minutes, okay? Huh? Okay. Can I proceed? I proceed. Khan, okay. Okay, I proceed first. Okay. So after you done power cap, okay, you can do the blinding already. So for blinding, you go to this blinding, select this blinding, okay. Then under the element list, you also add a new element for blinding. Select this, select it, okay. Then once you create the blinding, you can also key in all the information such as the thickness, concrete breadth, concrete type. Okay, so for blinding, same as linter, you can also use auto arrange function. So you go to draw tab first. Okay, then select this auto arrange function. Okay, since we are in the power cap, so we choose the last one, power cap. Click this. Okay, then the instruction bar will tell you select entity. So you just drag to select all the power cap. Okay, after you select all the power cap, it will also highlighted in blue. Then you right click to confirm it. Okay, after you right click to confirm, this window will pop up, ask you to input the extension. So if you want extension, you can key in extension, but in this training, we just left it as 0, okay? Okay, after you click OK, then you can see in 3D, the blinding has already applied. This green in color this green in color is blinding. Okay. Can you guys follow me until blinding? If got question, can ask me. The extension mean okay, so since we put 0, so the blinding will be exact same size with the pile cap. If you want the blinding more larger than the pile cap, so you can put in the extension. Okay, this one is based on your general knot. Okay, can you understand what is extension already, why kid? Okay, random, which part you cannot follow? Okay, so I repeat one more time, last time, okay? Because we want to proceed already. Okay, so the first step is if you want to draw the blinding, you need to go to blinding under the foundation here. Go blinding, you click on it. Then you add this blinding. Okay. You can manually it in by key in the information, then point one by one, or actually blinding can use auto arrange function. So you go to draw tab here, then select this auto arrange. You click it, then there are many options for you where you want to place the blinding. So this is pile cap, so we choose pile cap. Okay, after you choose, then the instruction bar below will tell you select entity, then right click to confirm. Then you drag, drag. Okay, make sure all your pile cap have been selected. Okay, when you select it, it will become blue in color. So after that, you right click to confirm. Okay, then this window will pop out, ask you to key in the extension. So we can just left it is as 0. So click OK. Okay. Okay. Then the blinding will appear. The green in color is blinding. You can view in 3D view. Okay. Have you turned on this cross element select? When you select the pocket, it will become blue or not? Or you go to bash. You go to bash here. Okay. Then you choose this pocket. Also can you choose this? Then you press OK. If you use this method, will your pocket become blue? Huh? Have you draw all the pocket? If you select like this, can you click this click pocket? Then it will become blue or not? So can you auto arrange again? You click this auto arrange. Make sure you click this pocket. Okay. Then you can drag to select. Okay. Can appear blue or not? Okay, then you right click to confirm. After you right click to confirm, then a window will show. Then you can just click OK. Then you can see your blinding already. Okay. Okay, so I proceed to the next element. So the next step is excavation. Excavation here. So for excavation, you no need go to excavation here. You just click on this. Okay, welcome. You just click on draw tab here. Under the blinding, you no need to change to extension. So you go to draw tab here. You select this auto generate excavation. You click it. Then this window will show. Okay, so so for power cap, we choose this peak excavation. If is for ground beam, we will choose hands excavation. If for rough foundation and ground slab, we will choose heavy excavation. So in power cap, we choose this peak excavation. Okay. The unit depth in stage, we need to refer to SMM tool here. Okay, so based on this description in SMM tool, we need to input this, this to our software. Okay. Okay, so we input this to software. Okay, can you try input this? At the unit depth in stage row. Okay. Okay, so for the width of working space here, we can just left it as default. Okay. If based on your real project, the general note got mentioned how the width of working space is, so you can key in here. Also, you can put in slope input method here. You can put in you want how the excavation becomes sloping or not. Okay. Also, for the generation mode, you have two mode, auto mode or manual mode. So we just choose auto mode. If you choose auto mode, it will apply to the whole model. If manual mode, you can just select to the specific area. Okay. So after you key in this unit depth in stage here, then you can press OK. Okay, then this prompt message will come out how many excavation element has been identified. So you just click OK. Okay, so after that, you can go to this peak excavation. Under this excavation here, and you can see the element list automatic generate. So the information about the excavation will automatically generate out. So when you view in 3D, it will become like this. You can view like this, okay? For online participant, oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I show you again this. So for the unit depth in stage in our software, you not just directly follow exactly what is written inside the SMM tool, you need to insert this in our software. Okay, so I repeat again. So for excavation, you don't need go to the excavation tab here. You can just do the excavation under this sliding tab. So you click on it. Then you can go to draw tab here. Then choose this auto generate excavation here. Okay, after you choose this auto generate excavation, this window will pop out. So for pit excavation, it is for pile cap. For trench excavation, is for ground bin. And for heavy excavation, is for rough foundation and ground slab. So in this case, we choose pit excavation. So you need to key in this in the unit depth in stage based on the SMM tool. Okay, so after you key in this unit depth in stage, you can proceed to width of working space. So this working space, you can leave it as default because we don't have general node. If you have real project, you can modify it. Okay, so the third one is sloping. Okay, if you want the excavation is sloping, then you can adjust this value here. Okay, so the last one is generation mode. So if you choose auto mode, it will automatically apply to the whole model. If you want, for example, half of the model have this excavation, another half different, so you can choose manual mode. Okay, so today we just select auto mode. Then after you modify the information here, you can press OK. Then the excavation will generate out. Then you can view the excavation under this pit excavation here. Then the element list will automatically generate out also. You can view in 3D. Okay, this is our unit depth. Okay, I think your excavation is short. Is because you can go to this project setting first. And go to this floor setting. If project information, you can go to this ground elevation. As you modify the ground elevation here, become 83.2. Is your ground elevation is 83.2? Then your floor height is 3 meters or you adjust it already? Oh, you need to leave the foundation floor height as default, so you can put it back 3 meter height. Okay. Okay. So after you change the floor height, you need to redo again for the excavation. Okay. Same step as just now.
ground floor 那个 excavation 最大的很大。我们有去 foundation 做那个。
Okay, seems like wrong your excavation. Oh, okay. Junwon, Junwon, your excavation is so high. It's so high because you didn't change here. Junwon, you go to project information here. Then you go to this ground elevation, adjust it to 83.2, okay? After you adjust it, then your excavation will become normal, okay? Do you guys need me to repeat again for the excavation? Okay, Junwon, you can already, huh? Okay. Everyone can, huh, for excavation? Is there any more question? If no, we done for TAS, okay? Yeah. Rainer, I think you need to redo okay, because my excavation is like this. It's like this. Do you choose power cap just now under the auto arrange? Then you okay. After okay, tomorrow you will need to submit to me the model. Okay, TAS also TRB. So for online participant, you have 1 week times to complete. For physical participant, you need to submit it to tomorrow. Okay, so we done for the TAS today. Then the next step is we need to export the bin model. No, don't have assignment. This model, okay? So for the evaluation part, we got quiz and also you need to submit the model. You need to pass these two, then you can get the basic certificate, okay? For the quiz, you need to pass 70%. Okay, so to export the model, okay, before we export the model, we go to quantity tab first. Here, quantity tab, okay. Then you can press this calculate, so that you can calculate all the element, okay. So if the prompt message come out like this, you can just click auto process. If the system cannot auto process for you, you can double click on it. Then when you double click on it, then you can just press delete on your keyboard. Then you can delete. Okay, then after that, this window will show. Then you can just click this all floor to calculate all the model quantity. Click, then click OK. Okay, then this window will show summary calculation succeed. Then you press OK. Okay. Okay, I repeat again for calculate. So to calculate the quantity, you go to quantity tab here. Okay, you can press this calculate. So if you press this calculate, okay, you will calculate floor by floor, or you can just click all floor to calculate all your model together. So after that, you click OK. Then the quantity for the whole model will be calculated already. Also, beside this calculate is calculate selected entity. Okay, so if you want to calculate only one entity, you can press this calculate selected entity. Okay, I wait you. Okay, your model check nothing means that you do the model very well. Don't have gap. I choose everything. I choose this calculate. Calculate. Okay. Then you can just click this all floor. All floor here. All floor. Your calculate selected entity is gray because you didn't select one entity. If you have already select one entity, then it will become got color already. So you can use the function. You need the fund. If you first calculate, the calculation will include the gap. So better you auto process, okay? Because my one got many, so I just press force calculate. Okay, so for those entity cannot be auto processed, you just double click on it. Okay, for example, I show you. You double click on it, then it will show you in your model here. Okay, then you just press delete on your keyboard. You can do it one by one. Okay. The fund you can double click it, then press delete on your model. Delete, delete, delete. Okay, so for this view expression is for when you select one entity only. For example, I select this one entity here. Then I view expression. Then this will show you the volume, area, number, and net length of the selected quantity, and also the quantity expression, how you get the quantity. Also, it has unit beside it. Okay. Also, you can view the quantity deduction in 3D deduction also. You press this arrow, then choose this 3D deduction here. Okay, then you can view the step-by-step calculation in 3D deduction. Okay. So the next one, view quantity by category here. You click it, then you can view for the quantity for the whole model. Okay. This window will come up. For example, I go to column here. Okay, so you can also click this set classification and quantity here. You double click it. Okay, then you can tick what attribute you want to show in your quantity report later. So I can tick name here. Also, you can move out, arrange the sequence. Okay. As you can see here, the name is come out already because just now I tick it. Okay. You can view column, wall, door, all the elements here. And also you can export this quantity report to Excel, or you can add template. For example, you want all your project quantity report is the same, so you can adjust it. Then in other project, you can import template from here. Okay, then you can use the same template. Okay. Also, you can click this report module. You double click into it. Okay, then you can select all floor. Okay, then you can view the quantity summary report for your model. You also can print out this report. Okay. Okay, so, go back to this modeling. Go back. Okay, then the next step, we need to export the model already. So, go to this bin model. Go to bin model. Then select export model by floor. Okay, so you can export model by floor. Entity also can. So this time we choose export model by floor. Okay, when you click it, this window will show. So you just click the project name. So it will export model, the whole model of the project. So you tick OK. Okay. Then you can save it. Okay. So the file format for you to export is QB file. Okay. QB file. Then you can, for QB file, then you can open in TRB later. Okay. So you can save it. Okay, save. Then you export already for the model. Okay. Everyone can export the model. For online participant, can you export the model? I repeat again how to export the model. Okay. So to export the model, you go to bin model here first. Here. Then you click this export model by floor. You click it. Then there are two options for you. You can export model by floor, or you can export model by entity. So this time we export model by floor. Okay. This window will show. Then you click the project name so that you can export the whole model out. Then you press OK here. Okay, then you can save it. So for TAS export, for export model from TAS, the file format will be cubic file. Later on, this cubic file can be opened in TRB. Okay. And everyone export the model. Okay, after you done export model, you can let me know. Oh, you want to know the report part? Okay, if you want to know the report part, you can go to here, double click on it. Then this window will ask you which floor you want to view the report. And you can just press OK. Then you can view the quantity summary report here. Okay, you can customize your report by going this one under this quantity here. Then view quantity by category, you press it. Okay. Then you can click this set classification and quantity here. When you click it, okay, then you can customize which detail you want to show it out in the quantity report later on. Okay, so for every element you can tick for different attribute. You also can move out, move down for the sequence of the detail information. Okay. Also, you can export this view quantity by category to Excel. For template, okay, you can add a new template. For example, you want every time you report how to show the attribute, then you can customize it here. Then you save it. Then next time you can just import the template here. So every project will be the same. Click this new template. Click this. Okay, then you can pick what attribute you want. After you create a new template, you just click this template. Is that how we should do in sequence for taking off? Depends on you. You want view the quantity. This sequence will follow the sequence in this taking off list here. For example, you see the first one is column, second one wall, door, window. So for our software, the first one will be column. Okay, become gray is because you need to, okay, you go to this first drop down button here. Okay, then you view current floor. It become gray because you click this all floor. Okay, so you click current floor, then you can become not gray already. Okay, so everyone done TAS, okay? Okay, for online participant, we proceed to TRB, okay? Okay, good. So, okay, so we, break, okay. Can I import the model first? Okay. Okay, so cross this TAS first. Cross this. Oh, you want to go toilet? Okay, so 5 minute toilet break enough or not? So we start on 3:05, okay? And we come back 3:05, come back on time, okay? So for those who don't want go to toilet, you can open the TARB software first. You need to submit the whole model for me. So tomorrow I will teach you how to draw the staircase and also roof. Okay. So for the deadline for submission in 1 week time, and also your temporary license will be expired in 1 week. Okay, so for the quiz tomorrow, got 20 question. It's multiple choice question. I think it's 10 question for TAS, 10 question for TRB. Okay, for online participant, can you all open your TRB software? So for this basic training, we no need to do for level 1. So just use the copy flow function, then enough already. Okay, so after you create after you export the model, we will see this file, your project file here, and also the cubic file here. Then when you open this project file, then you press on it. Then inside the main, this is the drawing that you split in your TAS just now. Okay, so you cannot open this cubic file in the desktop because you need to open it in TRB. Okay, so go back to TRB. Okay. For TRB, the interface is the same as TAS. The first one is workspace, is where your project file save. And the second one is e-learning. You can view some short video over here about TRB. And there is some case shared by our client. And last one, update. You can know the current version of your TRB here. Okay, so the current version is 5688 here. If your TRB need updates, it will show here also. You can also view the current version here. You click this TRB logo, then you can view here the current version. Okay, so the first step is we need to add new. Press this new. Okay, then this window will show out. You put in project name. You put your name and today date. Okay. Okay. So for calculation rule, we choose Malaysia. Then after that, confirm to create a new project. Confirm. This prompt message will come out. You cannot modify the calculation rule after clicking confirm. Okay. Press yes. Okay. Then you can see here, the attribute editor have changed the position. Under the TAS, the attribute editor will be over here. In TRB, is at the right side of your software. Okay. So after we create this new project, then we go to bin. Go to bin first, bin model. So the first thing we need to do is we import the model. Import model. Click on this import. Okay, then you can select the file just now. Okay. Then after you select the file, you press start. Okay. So from here, they will show you two parts where you have to check and mesh it. So the first one is the zone, the mesh zone. So the second one is floor height. So for TAS, we didn't create zone, so it's the same, the zone. And for floor height, you see that the floor height is different in TAS, also TRB, because in TAS, we have already changed the height. And in TRB, it is default height. So remember to tick this use floor height in TAS project. Okay. Then after that, you press next step. Okay. Then this import scope will come out. Okay, since we need to import all the model, so just click all the model, okay, all the model. By default, it will automatically select all the element. So you can just click next step. Okay. Then your element, your model will be import into the TRB. Can you guys import your model into TRB? Yeah, the one with cubic format. How about others? Can you import your cubic file into TRB? Okay, then I proceed. So you can go to project setting here first. Then click on this project information. Okay, then this is the information that you can key in. Okay, since we already key in for the project type, structure type, foundation. So in TRB, it will automatically generate out also. So in Malaysia, we choose this non-seismic. So because we don't have earthquake, if got earthquake, then you can choose how many grade you want. Okay. So for calculation rule, we cannot change. If you want to change the calculation rule, you need to create one more project again. So the second one, floor setting, here, you also can add zone and also insert zone, insert floor here. Because for zoning and insert floor here, we already done in TAS, so we no need to do. So for this floor default rebar setting, you can change it about the encourage lab. Okay, after you change it, it will become highlighted also. Okay. You can also copy the changes to other floor. Same as TAS. And if you want all the changes restored to default, you can click this default. Okay, so let me show you. Okay. Okay, so as you can see here, what is encourage? Encourage actually is this. Okay, it will connect the column and beam together to strengthen the element. So for encourage, we have tension and also compression. So for example, this beam is got pressure, then this will be the tension at the side, then the middle one is compression. So for TRB, the in front part will be tension and the behind part will be compression when you key in the information at the floor setting. And also this will be the lapping between the rebar. For lapping, we have also tension lap length and also compression lap length here. So go back to TRB, you can change the information based on the general knot. Okay. Also can change the encourage and lap value here. Depends on your project. Okay. Then after that, calculation rule is the place that you can make change about the column, wall, beam, and also slab, foundation, ground beam, masonry structure, and others. Okay, you can minimize it first, then you can change the common setting. So in this basic training, we will not teach about calculation rule. Okay, this will teach, you can attend the intermediate training for this calculation rule later. Then for this specific wave setting, okay, you can view the default specific height for the rebar. Also, you can change it by yourself. Also, you can change the link setting here. Okay, you can add a new design here also. Okay, so we can go to the first rebar for the first element. So the first element in TRB will be foundation. So go to foundation first. Tap on this foundation. Okay. So now we will learn about how to input the rebar information for power cap. So before you click power cap here, you need to go to foundation floor first. You change the floor here first. Change it to foundation. Okay. Then you can see your power cap. Okay. So to input the rebar information for power cap, we can click on this. Click on this. Enlarge this edit section. You can enlarge, you click it. Okay, then this edit section will become enlarged. Then you can just key in what is the information about the horizontal top bar, vertical top bar, bottom bar, vertical bottom bar, and horizontal bottom bar here. Okay. So for this detail, you can refer to the power cap drawing. You can open this power cap layout plan to view the detail. Okay, if your attribute editor disappear, you can press this, the second one. Then your attribute editor will come out again. Okay. Okay, so for example, we quick find entity for P1 first. You press P1, then quick select entity. Click this. Okay. Then all the P1 will become highlighted in blue. Then after that, you click this pop out edit section form. Click this. then you can input the rebar information here. Because in TRB you haven't insert any drawing, so the PowerCAD then don't have. Have you go to foundation floor? Oh, you are in ground floor. You need to go to foundation floor first to view the PowerCAD. Okay. Okay, so for P1, so X stands for horizontal, Y stands for vertical, so you can input this detail. Okay. Input 5T12 here, then press enter. Okay, so input the rebar information here, 5T12. Okay. Okay, so when you see in your model here, you can see this, it will return bar parallel with length 5T12. Okay. Can you guys follow me until this step? Okay, after you're done for P1, you can try another PowerCAD also. Use the same method. Okay. Online participant, are you okay? Arrange the layout. What do you mean arrange the layout? If you want to arrange the layout, you can just drag it. But normally in TRB, we just left it at the right side, okay? By default. If you guys feel confused to know which PowerCAD is it, you can also import the drawing. So to import a drawing is the same as TAS. You go to Identify tab here, then Drawing Manager here. You click it. Then your Drawing Manager will appear here. You can add drawing here. Add drawing. You can select the Paucat layout plan so that you know which is P1, which is P2. Also, after you import the drawing, you need to relocate it. Same as TAS, okay? Okay, to import the drawing, you need to go to Identify tab first. Then press this Drawing Manager. You can add drawing by clicking this drop-down button, Add Drawing. Or you can just click this Drawing Manager, then this window will show up, then you click Add. Then you can select this Paucat layout plan here. Okay, then click Open, then you can see the drawing is appear already. So the next step is you need to relocate the drawing, okay? So you guys can try another Paucat. Are you guys understand how to input the rebar information for Paucat? Okay, so for P3, irregular Paucat, okay, you can see P3. All the layout. What do you mean with all the layout? Wei Kiong, have you double click to enter into your P3. You need to select the pile cap. For example, P1, you click it, P1 here, then the parametric drawing will show out. Yeah, the HW, HW means you can double check it. Okay. Okay, so for example, for P1, the height in this parametric drawing is 500. So based on this CAD data, the height will be 300. So you change the height here, okay? Change to 300. Okay, so you can see here types here. You can see types here, right? So for types, you can insert in this sidebar. So you can insert 2T10. Your P3, just now in TAS, you use manual draw, right? Or you just auto-identify. So, okay. So if the parametric drawing is not shown, you can just input the rebar information over the top bar parallel with, okay, for example, top bar parallel with, you put in 5T12. So you input, then you can see it. Is your attribute editor same as Nuwasmani Mule? So we can just key in the top bar information and bottom bar information there. So for the pile cap rebar, you need to key in the rebar information at this attribute editor. And you can edit the information inside this parametric drawing. You can adjust this height and also width. And also key in the horizontal top bar, vertical top bar, horizontal bottom bar, and also vertical bottom bar here. So for these types, means that you need to key in this type under this sidebar. Okay, this sidebar, you key in the types information over here. Còn tôi tại ba mình thì tăng cây em sẽ đơn ta trên nó. I think that if you key in wrongly for X axis bar and also Y axis bar, then the rebar layout, the rebar 3D layout will be different. So you need to key in correctly, okay? Okay, I come back already. Okay, so I repeat again. Which part I need to repeat? For the view rebar 3D. Okay, so I repeat for how to view the rebar in 3D, okay? Okay. Okay, so for example, I view the P1. Okay, you can click on this calculate. If you click this calculate, we will calculate all the elements at the same time. Or you can just select this pile cap, then calculate selected entity here. You click it. Okay, then to view the calculation, you can press this edit rebar. Okay, you can select the P1, then you can see the calculation here. So this edit rebar is actually the same with view expression in TAS. Okay, so after you see the calculation, you can press this rebar 3D to view your pile cap rebar in 3D. Okay, you can see how the rebar arranged in pile cap. Okay. Also, when you click on this view quantity, this table will come out. This table. It will tell you how much the rebar gross weight. So you can know the detail of the rebar here. This one is for one selected entity only. If you want to view all the quantity by category, you click this, then you select all the model. Then you can view all the rebar together for different elements, okay? Amelia, you need to select the pile cap first, then only the exit rebar will come up the quantity. Because in solid color, because you need to select it first, then you press this rebar, you press rebar 3D, then you select the entity, then you can view the rebar in 3D. Okay. You need to input the rebar information first, then you can see how the rebar arranged. Why kid have you input the rebar information? Okay, after you input the rebar information, you need to calculate first. Calculate, then you only can proceed to rebar 3D to view the 3D. Display control panel. Do you mean this entity display? Element entity display here. You can click this. Then you can unhide the element. Do you mean this element entity display? Okay. So I repeat one more time how to calculate the rebar pile cap. Okay. So before you calculate, make sure you input the rebar information into the pocket already. Then you select the pocket that you want to do the calculation, select it. Then you press this calculate selected entity. Okay. After you done calculate it, you click again, select again the pocket, then you can see the calculation here, the shape of the rebar, and also how the rebar formula, and also the formula description, and also the quantity here. After that, you click on this rebar 3D. Then you can view the rebar in 3D already, okay? So for power cap, can you all understand? Understand no? Okay. Okay, everyone understand? Okay. Yeah, you are right. The rebar arrangement will be like that. Okay. I think you hide your column already, so you cannot see your column. Okay, so we done for power cap. So the next element we are going to input the rebar is column and column stump. So you go back to ground floor first. Ground floor. Go back to ground floor here. Okay. Then select this column. Select it. Okay, select. Okay. Okay, after you select it, then okay, we start input the rebar information from C1. Okay, so you can quick find entity, quick select entity here, quick select. Okay, select. Then you can input the rebar information. Okay, so you can refer to the column detail. Okay, so based on this column detail, we can see that for the main rebar is 6T16 and link is R6-175. So we input these two information at the attribute editor. Input 6T16 in the main bar row. Okay, for link is R6-175. So when you double click it, you can see there is a 3 dot here. You can open it. Then this will tell you how you can, how the formula you can input for the main bar and also link. You can refer this for your real project later on. Okay. Okay, after you input it, you can click this pop out edit section form. Click it, then you can refer back to your column detail. Okay, so there is a hook in the middle. You can see here, hook in the middle, and in TRB here, don't have hook. So you need to add in manually. So how to add in manually? You can go to draw link click this draw link, click it. Then choose the rebar info is R6 at 175, right? For the link, you choose it. Then you can use rectangle or line to draw it. So if you we usually use rectangle to draw link. For hook, we use line. Okay, so click on line. Then you can start to draw from one side to another side. Okay. 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 After you draw the line, then you can right click to confirm it. Then you can see your hook appear already. Okay. If you draw wrongly, you can just select it, then delete it. You can, if you want to delete it, you can press this edit link, then select the hook that you draw wrongly. Then when it become blue in color, then you can delete it. Okay, so for C1, we done already. You can try for C2, C3. So when we refer to this column detail, the C1, C3, C4, C6 share the same rebar detail. So we no need to do one by one for the same rebar detail. Okay, so for example, for this 17 member, you can do C1 only, then you can proceed to C2, proceed to C5, okay? Then proceed to C7, C12. Okay, you can try it yourself on how to draw the link and also input the member detail and link detail. Okay, if the option only given are 8 at 100, you can manually input it, okay? No reinforce inside is because you need to key in the member information first and also the link information first. Okay, you can delete it first because I think you use rectangle to draw it. You need to choose line to draw for hook. Okay, I repeat again. Okay, other people, if you understand, you can try another column detail. Okay. Okay, so I repeat again. Okay, this time I try C7, okay? So I do for C7. I quick select entity first, okay? Then after that, I refer to the column detail, which is the member detail is 8T18, 8T16. So I input in this all member 8T16. Okay. As you can see here, after you input the information for member and also link, you can see there is reinforcement picture here. Also, there is a 3 dot here. You can click it, then you can see how the formula you can input on it. Okay, so after you key in for the information for the name bar and also link, the next step is you need to enlarge this edit section form. Okay, enlarge it. Then you go to this draw link. Because refer to this column detail, there is 2 hook at the middle. So we need to edit it. Okay. First, we need to delete this middle link first because it doesn't need in this column. So go to this edit link, click it, then select this middle link, then you press delete. Okay, so the middle link will be deleted. So you can start to draw the hook. So how to draw the hook? You can click on this, draw link, click it. Okay. So before you draw the link, make sure the rebar information is correct. Okay. Is the same with the column detail. Then you can start to. Okay. Also remember to choose line. It's because for hook we use line to draw. For link we use rectangle to draw. So after you point the correct position, it will become, as you can see here, a white box over here. Then you can click, then drag to the other end, then left click again. Okay. Then if you want to escape from this, then you right click. Okay. So the hook is already drawn for this one. Okay. I draw another one. Then right click. Okay. So the direction of hook is not important. As long as you have draw, then the quantity will be come out already. So after you draw it, then this column is already done. Okay. Yeah, if the option given only are at 100, you can manually key in the correct information. You want to see my C7 section? Is it this one? Okay. So you guys can try to draw the rebar for different column. I give you all 5 minutes to try, okay? Yeah, so based on the column detail here, you can refer to this column detail here. The link is not needed. So before you draw the hook, you can delete the link first, okay? Delete it. Okay. Then I will show you how to draw for C5, okay, for this kind of column. Okay. So first step, I create select entity first. Then I input the member information over here. So I refer back to the CAD drawing. Okay, then I enlarge this edit section form, enlarge it. Okay, so refer to this column detail. We no need this band. So how to remove this band? We go to band here, go to band here, click on band. Then you click on this band. Okay, then this hook angle will come up. So since we don't want this hook, then we choose no hook. Okay. Then your column will become same as this column detail already. Okay. And also, you can also view in 3D. So to view in 3D, same as the power cap, you calculate first. Calculate, then click this edit rebar. Then you can know the rebar calculation. Okay. After that, you click this rebar 3D. Then you can view the rebar in 3D for this round column. Okay. C14. Okay. So now I go to C14 to show you how to input the rebar for irregular pile cap. So for C14, you also need to input the main rebar info and link info first. So you put in. Okay. Okay, then you can just enlarge this edit section form. So for this kind of irregular pile cap, irregular column, you need to draw the link by yourself. So how to draw the link? You click this draw link first. You draw. Okay. Then make sure the rebar info is correct. Then you can start to draw. Use rectangle. Draw this and also this. Okay. So this is done already. Same as the column detail here. Okay. So do you all understand how to do the rebar for column? Okay. Everyone know all? Okay. If C3 same with C1 detail, you no need to draw manually again. I will teach you later on how to scene the rebar detail. Okay, I repeat again for circle. Okay, so for round column, okay, first step also you need to quick select entity first to choose the round column. Then after that, you key in then rebar info and also link info. You need to refer to this. Column detail here. Okay, so I input 4T16. For those who are lacking, you need to close the TAS first. We no need to use TAS now, so we can close it. We focus on TRB. Okay, after you key in the member information and also link information, then you can enlarge this section at this section form. Okay, so as referred to this column detail, there is no hook here. So you need to delete it. So to delete it, you go to this band, you click band, then you click on this hook angle, then this window will show out. So by default, it will draw this hook. So since the column detail don't have the hook, so you choose no hook. Okay, then done already for this column. Okay. The fun, can you understand already for how to input the rebar for round column? Okay. Okay, so I teach you how to sync the rebar information now, okay? So as refer to this column detail, C1 is same as C3, C4, C6, C10. So you no need to manually draw one by one again. You can click on this. For example, you go to this C1, you right click it, then you can see there is a function here, sync. Click it, and then this window will pop out. So you can choose which information you want to sync with what column at what floor. So you can just tick on this picture. You tick on this picture, then the software will automatically help you to tick which information you want to sync. Okay? Click on this, then you can choose which column you want to sync. So it's C3, C4. So I take C3, C4, C6, C10, C12, C15. Okay, after you tick this, you not only can choose the target element in ground floor only, you also can expand here for first floor. If there is any same column, you can just sync to first floor and also foundation floor. Okay, so after you choose the target element, then you can click OK. Okay, after you click OK, you can double check. You go to C3. Okay, then you can see that the rebar information is already key in, and also the hook is already drawn, same as C1. So you no need manually draw it again. Okay. You guys can try to see the rebar detail. And the hook direction is not important as long as you have draw the hook. Then the quantity of the hook will be calculated already. Okay. Others people got question or not? Can ask me, okay? How about others? So you can try to input the rebar information for all the column. So for column element, we already done. Then next we will go to wall element. You all can try column first. Your C14 can already, huh? For those columns share the same rebar detail, you can use scene function. For those different rebar detail, you need to put in one by one. You put in the main bar info and link info, then draw the hook based on the rebar detail, the column rebar detail. Do you know how to sync the column rebar detail to another column? Okay, so I show you how to sync. For example, I sync this C1. You click on C1, then you can see this sync function over here. Sync function. Then you click on it. Okay. Then remember, then this window will pop out. Then remember to take this picture. You need to take this. Then the software will know what information you want to sync. You take it, then you can select the target element. You can, for example, the C1 share the same information with C3, C4, C6. Okay, I just show you example. So I choose C3, C4, C6. Then you, after you choose the target element, then you can press OK. OK. Okay. Okay. So you no need to draw the rebar detail for C3 again because they share the same rebar detail. Okay, can you understand how this sync function used? Okay. Okay, so now I proceed to wall element. Okay. First, you go to this wall. First, you click this wall. Then, so in this training, the drawing didn't mention the wall rebar detail. So I just show you example for RC wall. So to input the rebar information for wall, you need to right click first, then quick select entity. Okay. After you select the wall, then you can key in for the horizontal bar, vertical bar, binder, and also hooks. Okay, so for example, I put in I put in 4012. Okay. You can click on these three buttons to see how you can input the format. Okay. So by default, this bracket tool will appear. This means that both of the layer of the horizontal bar will be the same diameter. Okay. Okay, then you can view in 3D. Then you can calculate it, then view in 3D about the rebar arrangement. You need to calculate first. Then after calculate, you can view the 3D. Okay, you can view the 3D like this. Okay. Okay. Also, if you want to change the setting of lapping and encourage, you need to go to this. You can click on this other attribute here. Other attribute here, you click this, expand it. Then after that, you can change the lap setting over here and also the calculation rule over here. Okay. When I click this, click this three dot button, then you can change it based on your drawing. Okay. Okay, for example, I change it to 175. In default, the font color will be green color. After you change it, it will become yellow color now. Okay. So after you change any information here, remember to click OK. Okay. So this calculation rule we will not teach today. Okay. Okay. So for wall element, we done already. Got any question? For wall element rebar, you only need to key in at the attribute editor here. For horizontal bar, vertical bar, binder, and hooks. Okay. BRC, yeah. The bracket tool means that there is two layer of the horizontal bar will be the same diameter. You can see the formula here. By default, it will bracket two. If you want to, one layer is this T14 and one layer is another diameter, then you can manually key in for this. You can double click the RC word, double click this RC word again. Okay, for example, like this, I double click, then my attribute editor will become cover the whole screen. So to back to the model, you double click again for RC word. Okay. For RC wall, you also need to select the RC wall first. Okay, I show you. You quick find entity here. Select the wall, then you calculate it. Calculate, select the entity here. Calculate, then after that, you select again. Then you can press rebar 3D. Then you can view the 3D in, you can view the wall rebar in 3D, okay? So for BRC, for BRC, you can key in BRC over here, steel fabric. You expand it, then you key in the steel fabric info here, put in A8. Okay. Then if you want to remain the main bar info, then you click no. If you want to delete the main bar info, then you can click yes. Then the software will automatically generate what is the horizontal distribution bar and also vertical distribution bar for A8. Okay. Okay. So for wall element, is there any question? No question, huh? No question? No. No. Okay. So if no question, I can proceed to another element. Yeah, if the information is sent, you can use scene. But there is no other wall, so you no need to scene, okay? Okay, so we can go to the next element. The next element is slab. Slab. So you click on this slab. Okay, so before we go into the slab rebar detail, we need to input the slab drawing first. So you guys can try to insert the drawing. Okay, then you choose this 04 slab rebar detail. Okay. After you insert the drawing, you double click to enter into the drawing. Okay. So for this slab detail, we have another drawing over here. So the next step you need to do is split drawing. Split drawing and relocate the drawing. Okay, same as what you do yesterday. Split, relocate it. Okay. After you split your drawing, remember to double click to enter into this splitted drawing. Double click to enter into it. Okay, then you can relocate the drawing to align with the edit script line. Yeah, you can send to the parapet wall. Then you can put in remark to query. Since the parapet wall don't have the rebar information. After you all done, insert the drawing and relocate the drawing, can let me know, okay? Have you clicked on this split drawing? Have you clicked on this split? Oh, okay. Then remember to relocate your drawing, okay? You need to go to Drawing Manager. Can you see the Drawing Manager here under the Identify tab? You can click on this drop-down button to add the drawing, or you can just click it, then you add drawing here. Can you find your Drawing Manager? Okay, so everyone, can you insert the slab drawing? If line a bit delay, you need to relocate again. Maybe you didn't relocate properly. Okay, so after you import the slab drawing, so for the slab, it is different from the column, wall, and also wall. Because for those two elements, you just need to key in the information and attribute editor. So for slab, you need to go to slab member first to input the rebar information. Okay, I wait you. Okay, I wait you. Yeah, TRB is a little bit lag compared to TAS. Okay, so, okay. Okay, I continue teach first. So under slab, you can see here got slab main bar and also slab support bar here. So what is the difference between these two bar? Okay, I can show you in Excel sheet. Okay, so so usually we would just arrange the whole piece of slab, either BRC or the main bar to the whole slab area. So this is what we call it as slab main bar. And for this slab support bar, it means, or what you call the distribution bar will be arranged. So the slab support bar will be lined between the two slabs. So it functions to provide the support. Okay, so usually in drawing, you can see the slab support bar here. In default, the calculation will be 1/3 of your slab length. You also can insert the actual dimension of the slab support bar. Okay, so we go back to TRB. So the first step we do the slab main bar is we go to this, we click this, okay, click this, then add a new element. Why kit you need to enter to go into the splitted drawing. You need to double click it, double click this, double click to enter into the splitted drawing. Okay. So for main bar, add a new. Okay. So when we refer to the slab rebar detail drawing, you can see that the rebar is steel fabric. So we add new steel fabric. Steel fabric, add. Okay, after you add, you can change the name to A8, 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 and press enter. So for steel fabric, remember to key in A8 also, A8. Okay, then the main wire info and also cross wire info will automatically generate based on the type of the steel fabric here. So the most important thing is this category. So for example, I name this A8 to A8 top bar, but I didn't change the category to top bar. Later on, it will not become top bar. Okay, so remember to change the category to top bar first. Top bar. Okay. Okay. Then we create another one for bottom bar or the A8. same step, same step. Okay. Also remember to put in A8 in the steel fabric here. And then the category, choose bottom bar. Okay, after you create the element under this element list, okay, the next step is you go to draw tab first, draw tab, then click on this arrangement bar. Arrangement bar. So you can see here, there is two parts of this. Okay. You can see there is two parts, the first part and also the second part. So for the first part, if I choose single, this means that I place the slab member into a single slab only. If I choose continuous, I can select many slabs together to input the rebar. And if I choose custom, I can custom. If I choose custom, then I can custom one area only. Because when you choose single and continuous, it will apply to the whole slab. If you choose custom, you can custom the length of the slab, okay? Or you can use this by main range, by bar range. So we usually do not use this by main range, okay? So for XY, it means that both horizontal and also vertical. You also can put only horizontal, vertical. So for 2 points, you need to point 2 points, okay? So for parallel is for the radial. Okay? For parallel, if your slab is arc shape or circular shape, then you choose this parallel, okay? Can understand the function, huh? Okay. For online participant, can you know the function of the single, continuous, XY, and horizontal? Okay, then I proceed. I repeat fast, okay? So, for slab member, if you want to draw, you go to draw tab first, then you select arrange by member. Then you can see here there is two parts, which is this is the first part, and this is the second part. So if you tick single, then the member will be applied to the single slab only. If you choose continuous, then you can select two or more slabs together to apply the member. So for this custom, you can select the area that you want to place the member. For the single and continuous, the member will be applied to the whole slab. For custom, then you can custom the area that you want to place the member. So we usually not use this by member range, okay? So for XY, it stands for horizontal and also vertical. When you click on this, later we'll have a window to pop out to let you choose. Then for horizontal, you choose this, then you only apply horizontal to the slab. Also same with vertical. Then 2 points, you need to choose 2 points to place your member. So for parallel, it is used for circular slab. Okay? Understand, huh? Okay, good. So, so for this first slab, as you can see here, A8 top and also A8 bottom. So for this, we choose this single, and also XY. Because both top and bottom is A8. Then after that, you can just click on this slab. Okay, click on this slab. Then this window will show out. Since this is a steel fabric, so you choose this steel fabric here. Then for bottom bar, you choose A8. Okay, A8 bottom and A8 top. There is only A8 bottom bar at here because you just create one bottom bar for it already only. Okay, so after you choose the correct rebar information, then then you can click. Then you can click OK. Then you can see, the purple line and also green line. This indicates the member of your slab. Okay. Okay, so for online participant, how do I get into auto arrange? So, so after I select this arrangement bar, then I choose this single because I want to apply to one single slab only. Then after that, I click on this slab, click it, then this auto arrange window will be appear. Okay. After you're done for this slab, you can try another slab. You can try to apply all the member to all the slab. I think a nitro 8 is because it indicates that for the top bar, X is A8 and Y is A9. So others don't have question about this slab member or? Okay, so for this slab member, if you want to view in 3D, you need to select on the line, not the slab, okay? For example, I need to select this line, then you can only view the slab member, okay? Okay, good. The fund, after you calculate, you need to select the line instead of select the slab to view the slab member. After you click arrange member single XY, then the next step is you point to the slab that you want to place the member. And after you point it, then this window will pop out. So you can insert this rebar info for top bar and also bottom bar. Not enter. You point, you click on left click on the slab that you want to place the member. I think it's because you didn't categorize the top bar properly. Okay, so for example, you go to top, you can go back to your top bar first, go back. Then this category, you need to change to top bar. If you didn't change to top bar, then it will not appear in the option later in the window. Okay, so you change the category first. So if you want to continuous, then you can just click this continuous, you click this. Okay. Okay, guys, if you want to apply for 2 or more slab, then you can click on this continuous. For example, I click on this. Click, click, click. Okay. Then I right click to confirm. Okay, then I can just fill in the rebar info. Then I click OK. Okay. Then all these 3 slab will have slab member already. I think the line will appear on what the area you click on it. You can see here, when I click different slab, then the line will become different. So actually the line is not important. You can view the quantity at the view rebar later on. Does the software consider in the lapping? What do you mean about the lapping? The lapping for the, oh, you can change the BRC lapping. Okay, you can change the BRC lapping at the calculation setting here. You can change in here. Okay. Yeah, TRB also need to submit. Okay. Okay, guys, if the area only show top bar, so you can also use XY also. For example, I simply put this. Okay, so for example, for bottom is A8, so I put top bar, top bar, okay, A8. So for bottom part, I can just choose this blank one. Okay, then you can apply to it. Okay. Can you click on this select? Then your arrangement bar will become color already, is it? Yeah, all area is XY. But some area don't have top or bottom, right? So you just left it blank. I think it's because you accidentally click this all floor. Okay, so you go to this first, then you choose current floor. Okay, after you choose current floor, then your arranged member can be used already. Can you try it? Okay. Yeah, for for A7, you need to create one slab member, okay? Remember to put the category of the steel fabric correctly. So everyone understand how the slab member used, right? Okay. Okay, if you accidentally place it, then you can, like this, you can click this select, then you select the line that you don't want, then after that you can delete it, or you can press delete on your keyboard, okay? Yeah, put in one layer only. Why I cannot see A8 on this drawing? I only see A7. So for this slab, you only need to put in A7 for top and bottom. If got A8 top and also A7 top, then you can use this horizontal or vertical to point it, okay? So for example, this slab, for example, this slab is A8 top. I just put it A8 top. And you can also put again on it. Okay, can you understand this one? Okay, for example, this one A8 is top bar, and also this one I newly created is also top bar. So I just click on this horizontal, then click on it, then top bar A8, then also click on it. Yeah. But the category need to put properly. Yeah. For top bar, you need to put top bar. Bottom bar, you need to categorize as bottom bar. And I proceed to the last element for today. Okay, so I proceed to slab support bar. This one. So, okay, so you click on this first, slab support bar. Okay, then you create new. Okay, so I create steel fabric for this slab support bar. Okay, after I create, then I rename it as A8. A8. Okay, then this steel fabric also remember to rename to A8. Okay. So for this support bar and distribution bar, the software will automatically generate it. So we can just ignore it. Then you can go to draw tab. Okay, so for slab support bar, we have two methods to draw. You can choose this draw line to arrange or arrange by beam, wall, slab edge, rim beam, coupling beam. So if you draw line to arrange so that you can customize the length. If you choose arrange by beam, so it will follow the beam length. If you choose arrange by wall, so it will follow the wall length. Okay. So in this case, we choose arrange by slab edge. Click on this. Okay, then this instruction bar bottom will ask you to move cursor to snap slab side edge. So I choose this. Okay, can you guys point it? Arrange slab edge. Then you can, after you select the slab edge range, it will become black. Can you see this? Black. Then you left click it. Okay, then you can see a purple line here. Are you guys able to draw this? Okay, so by default, the left dimension and right dimension for this slab support bar will be 1/3. So when we refer to the drawing stated 600 at the left side. So we input 600 for left dimension. Okay, so before we key in the dimension, we need to select the slab support bar first. Select it, then change the left dimension into 600. Okay, the left-right dimension is not sure. So you need to try yourself for the left and right dimension. Okay. So this is how the slab support bar draw. When you view in 3D, you can see this. Okay, when you see in 3D, this is what slab support bar looks like. You can do the same to the following slab support bar. I think A9-8 is stand for A9 is for vertical and A8 is for horizontal. How I select this under the draw tab. I select this arrange by slab edge. Select arrange by slab edge. Okay. Then after you select this, then when you move your cursor to the slab edge, it will become black, highlighted black. Then you can click on it to input the slab support bar on it. Okay. After you input the slab support bar, you key in the dimension for it. So based on this drawing, the dimension is 600. So I key in 600 over here. Okay. So before you key in, remember to select the support bar first. Okay. Can you guys understand how slab support bar draw? Yeah, so when I refer to this drawing, so both is 600. Okay. Okay, when you refer to this drawing, this 600 also, and this also 600. So you can just put this right dimension to 600 also. Okay. Oh, okay, remember to select the support bar first before you key in the dimension. So you means that the rebar for RC wall so others for the slab support bar and slab member, is there any question? You can let me know. Okay, so I recap again for what we learned for TRB today. So the first one just now we learned is foundation pile cap. So for the rebar for pile cap, you can just key in the rebar information at the attribute editor here. You can enlarge this parametric drawing and insert the top bar and bottom bar information here. So this is how to input the rebar for pile cap. So the second one we learned today is column. So for column, you need to key in the rebar information at the attribute editor also. You need to key in the mem bar info and also the link info over here. Okay. Then after you key in the information over here, then you can enlarge this pop out edit section. Then you can edit it by drawing draw hook. Okay. Also, for the column with same rebar detail, you can choose this sync function to sync it. Okay, so remember to click on this picture before you sync. So the next one we learn is wall. Okay, so for wall, for this drawing, we don't have the information, the rebar information. So just now I just showing an example. For RC wall, before you key in the rebar information, remember to select the element first. Select it. Okay. Then you can straight away key in the rebar information at the attribute editor here. So for horizontal, you can edit. You can key in here, vertical key in here, binder key in here, hook key in here. So if you want to insert the steel fabric, you can expand this steel fabric. Then you can input the steel fabric information over here. If you want to change the lapping, so you can change. You can enlarge this, encourage and lap over here based on your drawing. Okay, so the next element we learned today is slab. So for slab, it is different from others. So for slab, you need to input slab member and also slab support bar. So for slab member, okay, first you need to create a new element first. Then remember to change the category to the correct category. Then after that, you select arrangement bar. For single slab, you select this single. Then you can point on it. Then this window will show. Then you can select which information you want for the slab. Then just click OK. Okay, so the last one we learned today for TRB is slab support bar. So for slab support bar, we have two methods to draw, which is draw line to arrange, which you can customize the length. If you select arrange by bin, it will follow the bin length. Okay, so for today, we arrange by slab edge. We click arrange by slab edge. Then when you move cursor to the slab edge, it will become highlighted in black. Then you click on it. Okay, then the slab support bar is applied to it already. Okay. Everyone can understand what we learned today for TRB and also TAS. Got any question can ask me, okay? Everyone can understand, okay, for today? Yes, for today TRB we didn't finish. We left bin. So today we continue with bin element. Then we go back to TAS again to draw staircase and roof. Then that's all for basic training for TAS and TRB. So after the roof, then you will do the quiz, and also you need to finish the model by tomorrow. Okay. So if the video, the recording video will send to you all after the training. Yeah, for online participant, you have 1 week times to complete the model. Your license also valid for 1 week. Okay, so if there is no question, can dismiss for today. Yeah, until next Friday. Later I will send tomorrow I will send you the email. Okay, you guys can go back to digest, then tomorrow can ask me question, okay? Thank you. Bye bye.